experiment is going exactly as planned. We're subjecting the residents to extremely low-frequency white noise, regular intervals through the loudspeaker system. Using these soundproof recording studios for the musicians was an inspired idea. Kudos to the Vault-Tec selection committee on their shrewdness. disaster today. One of our test subjects, B920717, was murdered. 3 other residents in a fit of unbridled rage, the likes of which I've never seen. It took almost 23 shots before the security team took him down. This subject has no history of violence or mental instability whatsoever. My concern is that this subject is one of our most successful implant recipients, able to execute complex instructions during a trance state. We're a bit encouraged by the latest batch of data. It seems that 33% of the subjects are now lapsing into a trance-like state on occasion. When in this state, we're fairly certain that suggestion and programming of the subject can be applied. We've begun testing this by implanting subtle cues in affected subjects, making them scratch their ear or constantly fix their hair. So far, I'm happy to report a 100% success rate on this implementation method. situation is getting out of hand. Over half the population of the vault is exhibiting savage tendencies. Can only assume our noise experimentation has awakened some dormant part of their psyche, brought their primitive nature to the surface. In essence, I feel that they are almost psychologically devolving. I was stupid for rushing these experiments. Now over 35 people are dead. What I've discovered. Just before he died, one of the security team members told me everything. The Overseer has been implanting these murderous intentions in the entire Vault population without my knowledge. Using the loudspeakers in the dorms instead of just the studios, he subjected everyone to the white noise as they slept. He then implanted combat suggestions he claims came from Vault-Tec itself. He must be completely insane. No observation, no controls. I'm going to have to confront him now, and make him pay for what he's done. Half the Vault is dead. The other half, fighting for its life. Good luck to all of us. And may God have mercy on our souls.
Loading personality. Rocco RS3 V4.1 2.6 Utility Helper. Receiving sewer maintenance. Of unusual size detected. Running program. Extermination.
Evening. A bit gamey for my taste, but there's some folks that like a nice bit of mole rat. If you like it fresh, I'm selling. As long as you aren't a vegetarian. Bye. A bit gamey for my taste. Bye. Good to see you. That takes care of that.
Hey, who are you? What do you want from the Republic of Dave? I like playing Republic. I always get to play as Dave. Here, I'll take you to him. Just be sure you call him Mr. President Daddy. He likes that. Come on. I have to take you to Daddy.
I've got nothing to say to you, stranger.
Have you heard about Dave, mister? Are you really from the wasteland? Wow!
Dave doesn't like us talking to strangers.
Are you really from the wasteland? Are you really from the wasteland? Wow!
Dave doesn't like us talking to strangers.
Hi there.
Later.
You're almost as big as Dave.
I am Dave, President of the Republic of Dave. You will address me as Mr. President, or I will have you executed. Now, are you applying for citizenship, asylum, or just vacationing in the Republic of Dave? You are? Excellent. It's good to see that the Wasteland has finally recognized the sovereign Republic of Dave. If the people of the Wasteland are generous and respectful, I might deign to annex them. There's an election for the next president. Don't look so surprised. Can't you see this is a republic? Ah, a seeker of knowledge, then? Well, trust me, an election is what separates a president like myself from a monarch like my father. How much radiation have you been exposed to? Not the butterfly, you moron. I meant the kind of leader that holds his office for life. My father inherited his political power from birth and renamed this great nation the Kingdom of Tom. Although I also inherited my political power from my father when I took over, I formed a republic so the people may elect their leader. All right, sure, why not? The people have a tendency to wait until the last minute to vote, but I'd like just to get it over with. I'll spare a few caps if you just tell each of the adults to get over to the voting booth sometime today, so I cinch the victory. Not that I have anything to worry about. The people know who their leader is in this republic. The Department of Tourism usually handles all questions for outsiders. Make it quick. That's right. As president, I am head of the Department of Tourist Rights, the Office of Immigrant Affairs, and the Bureau of Dave-like Activities. My proudest duty, second to the presidency, is Commander-in-Chief of the Army of Dave, the most ruthless military in the wasteland. Well, the Republic of Dave is the only true sovereign nation in the wasteland, the only really civilized place left in the world. One day, all wastelanders will be citizens in the Republic and know the greatness of their president. Years ago, I freed these poor people from the wrath of Tom, former monarch of the Kingdom of Tom. Afterwards, the people naturally elected me as their president, and the Republic of Dave was formed. Well, good for you, then. The election is still going on. What do you want to know? Nobody except me. Why would the people need anyone else but Dave? I give them all that they ask for. That would be Bob, Shauna, Jessica, Rosie, and myself. In the Republic, if you're old enough to carry a weapon, you're old enough to vote. Rosie and Jessica are usually here in the capital. Bob usually hangs out outside near the Brahmin pen. Shauna runs the Museum of Dave, so you can find her there. Bob still hasn't voted, that dumb bastard. Tell Shauna that Dave commands her to vote in the election. She'll come running, trust me. Jessica hasn't voted yet? Not yet. Rosie still hasn't voted. I'm sorry, but the president must be a citizen of the Republic to run for office, so you do not qualify. I told you before, I'll spare a few caps if you just tell each of the adults to get over to the voting booth sometime today. There's Jessica, Rosie, Bob, and Shauna. I already voted. Of course I voted. I was the first to vote. Now I'm just waiting for the rest of the votes to come in. Very well.
Are you really from the wasteland? Whoa!
That's
Hello.
secure for a reason.
Hello.
I heard that Dave allowed you to stay. Well, welcome, stranger. Just be mindful of the children. Sure, honey, but don't make it too long or Dave will start wondering why we're talking. Dave is a good man. He looks after all the children and makes sure they have plenty to do. He's bought a lot of toys, Not that he'd admit it. He has our Shauna teach classes to the younger ones. She's over at the Museum of Dave to the west of the Republic. Not much to say, really. I'm Dave's wife, or first wife, I guess. I've lived here for many years now. Well, yes. Dave and I were married when he was wandering the wasteland, before inheriting the Republic from his father, Tom. After Ralph was born, Dave said that the President of the Republic needed to repopulate the wasteland. So, now we have a second wife. We have plenty of food and water here, and the compound is fairly safe. I'm glad the children can be raised here, away from the wasteland. I'd like to see more trading done with the local caravans, but Dave's afraid their outside influence could weaken the Republic. Sure, honey. Election time is always exciting around here. Only Dave. He's the only person who ever runs. Did you ask Dave if that's okay? Keep your voice down. I'm not really comfortable talking about it out here. Anything else? Goodbye. Take care of yourself.
Hello.
Hi.
Dave says you're okay? Fine. You should talk to Dave, but okay. First wife. Rosie is the second wife, since she's the oldest and not good for anything anymore. That's President Dave to you, Wastelander. Call him by his full name, or we'll shoot you. He takes care of all of us, even that selfish Rosie and her brats. My children will be a lot nicer than hers. All I have to say is Dave is my husband. Mine. Do you understand? I don't care what Rosie has to say about it. Just because Rosie used to be this big leader out in the wasteland, she thinks she's better than me. She even ordered Dave around once. Dave is a great leader. He's going to bring civilization back to the wasteland. One day, they'll say it all started here. Okay. I'll help you if I can. I don't think you can do that. You'd better ask Dave. No way. You'd have to be crazy to run against him. Anything else? You're safe as long as Dave says so.
Hey. Are you really from the wasteland? Wow! Hey there. Are you gonna play Republic with us?
So, Dave gave you the okay, huh? Well, welcome then. I run the Museum of Dave, where the children of the Republic can learn about their heritage. Sure, the Museum of Dave is happy to answer any questions on behalf of the Republic of Dave's Office of Tourism. Dave revised the restrictive marriage laws of the Kingdom of Tom shortly after the Republic was formed. Multiple marriages is now considered one of the great three freedoms of the Republic of Dave. President Dave is the savior of the wasteland, bringing peace and order to the savages man has brought upon himself. If you would like to learn more, please stop by the Museum of Dave's official tour at 2 p.m. Me? I just run the museum and teach classes to the little ones. You know, truth, justice, and the will of Dave. The Republic of Dave offers a rich history rivaling that of the great nations before the war. How very Dave-like. Me? I'm not sure if I can help you. Did Dave say you could do that? Absolutely not. In fact, I'd vote for Dave twice if I could. Oh, yes. Everything here is from Dave's adventures in the wasteland before he founded the Republic. I give a tour every day starting around 2 p.m. You should stop by then. I'd never really thought about that before. Why do you ask? Oh, wonderful. I'd be happy to accept your contribution on behalf of the Republic. And Dave just increased the budget for the museum this year, too. I was going to buy books for the children, but this is far more important. Great. What do you have? What wonderful items for the Museum of Dave. Later.
Hi there. President Daddy says the people from outside the Republic are bad.
Morning. Morning.
Are you really from the wasteland? Whoa!
Yes? What is it? Come on, I don't have all day. Shauna runs the museum, not me. What the hell do you want? Yes, he does, and they're both pains in my ass. Always got to keep them in line or else they get all teary. Dave made me second commander of the Army of Dave, and that means I get a gun. Don't make me have to use it. All you need to know is that I'm second in command next to Dave, so don't bother me. And don't talk to Rosie or Jessica either. Those are Dave's wives, and they have work they need to do. Dave is in charge. When he's not around, I'm in charge. If you want anything else, go to the Museum of Dave on the left side of the compound. Oh, great. Oh yeah? What about it? Did you ask Dave if that's okay? Man, I'd love to be the president. Everybody would have to listen to me or I could just exile them to the wasteland. And the first thing I'd do is make myself the permanent leader so they couldn't vote me out in some other election. But there's no need for me to run. One year, Dave is just going to make me the leader, just like my grandpa Tom did for him. Too young. Too young! I am so sick of everyone around here pulling that "you're too young" crap with me. I'm tired of it. I'm old enough to take Dave's place. I'll win that election and show everybody. Oh yeah? What about it? Glad to hear it. Communist! He's a communist! Everyone come quick! Hey! Come on, make it fast. Yeah? Well, so's your face. Oh, yeah. Look, I already told you. One day, Dave is just going to make me president. Come on, make it fast. Yeah? Well, it just so happens that I like being number 2 around here. So I think I'll just stay right where I am. And just don't bother me. I've got stuff to do for Dave.
So, I'll
yeah.
just get started on the
Please
tour
go
of the
away.
museum then. To my far right is the baby carriage that our great leader slept in as a newborn baby. Unlike most babies, he never cried, and his poop didn't stink. Dave had 8 siblings and made his own baseball team. The team was so good, in fact, the Wasteland team was so scared, it never showed up to compete. The briefcase is the very one Dave took with him when he became fed up with the poor ways that his father ran the nation. Dave brought back many items from the Wasteland. It was artifacts like these that amassed the Republic's great wealth. Dave collects many war collectibles, including holotapes and war weaponry. This globe represents the whole planet that Dave traversed. Don't let its size fool you. The world is at least 50 times bigger than this. I don't know who put that tire there. These weapons were used against the USA before the bombs fell. Dave probably acquired these when he walked to China. Dave is a world-renowned marksman, known for shooting an apple out of the hand of a raider from across the Potomac. Mounted to my left is the very head of the slain Deathclaw that Dave encountered during his quest through the wastes. I know what you're thinking, and no, that's not a Brahmin skull. Brahmin have 2 heads, so there'd have to be 2 skulls for it to be Brahmin. Please, no touching. And that's the tour. I hope you enjoyed it. Something you need? Come back and visit the museum anytime.
Hi there.
Are you really from the Wasteland?
Man, the Brahmin smell awful today.
Out with it, Ambassador. This republic isn't going to run itself. Communist! He's a communist! Everyone, come quick!
Something. Where?
There's more where that came from.
You won't get away with that. Hello? Stop, thief!
there. Are you gonna play Republic with us?
Good to see you.
Have you heard about Dave, sister?
Hi there, honey. Have you spoken to Dave?
Out with it, Ambassador. This republic isn't going to run itself.
Watch it.
Aha! There.
Yes?
I heard that Dave allowed you to. You're right. I'll go right now.
Dave says you're okay? I guess you're right. I'll go right now.
Something you need? Oh no. Dave sent you to tell me that, didn't he? I'll go right away, I promise.
Hi, how are you today?
Come on, make it fast. Fine, I'll get out of the way.
Good luck,
All
Dave.
done.
You have my
Dave's the
vote.
best.
Hey,
Man,
I really hope you're not
ramen
thinking
smell
of breaking
awful
into
today.
there.
Ah, Dave, lead our republic to glory. Hey,
I suppose voting for Dave is the patriotic thing to do. Hey there.
Out with it, Ambassador. This republic isn't going to run itself. Good. The votes are in. If you'll excuse me, I'll be getting started on tallying the numbers. Oh yes, I almost forgot. Here's your caps. Keep this up, and I may deign to make you a citizen in a few years.
Man, the ramen smell awful today.
Let's see what we have here. A vote for me, and Another vote for me. After counting the votes, the president is... Well, looks like another triumphant victory for myself.
Man, the Brahmin smell.
Yes? What can President Dave do for you?
Awful day. Dave says you're okay? Fine. Did Dave win it again? I voted for him, you know.
I heard that Dave allowed you to stay. Dave won again? Well, he's the best choice.
Come on, make it fast. I got chores. Dave won it, I'm sure.
Something you need?
Yes?
What are you doing?
Yes? What is it? Come on. Look, I already told you. One day, Dave is just going to make me president. Yeah, I'll show him. When I'm in charge, everyone will have to say I'm as good as Dave. Better even. Come on, make it fast. Glad to hear it. Fine, I'll get out of the way.
Something you need? Oh no.
Dave says you're okay? I don't know that he stands much of a chance against Dave. I guess you're right.
I heard that Dave allowed you to... I don't know that he's... Believe it or not, I used to lead a group bigger than this one on an old caravan route. I did it for years, and we did pretty well for ourselves. But what am I talking about? Running against Dave would be like betraying him. You're right. Dave's just been pushing me around. It's time for a change. You're right. I'll go right now.
Dave says you're okay? Wow, what's going on in this town?
Fingers crossed.
Something you need? Wow, this is the first time we've had so many choices.
Come on, make it fast. I got...
Dave says you're okay? I guess you're...
Ah, Dave, lead our republic to glory.
I'm gonna win this.
Yes? Out with it, Ambassador. An opponent? Seriously? But, wait. No, this is a free republic. Let the people make their choice. I am confident that they will recognize me as their true and proper leader. Anything else? Of course I...
Good to see you.
All done. Dave's the best.
Hey there. Yes? What can President Dave do for you? Good. Oh yes, I almost forgot.
Evening.
Let's see what we have here. A vote for me, and another vote for me. A vote for Rosie. Bob? After counting the votes, the president is... Well, despite the hiccup, it looks like I am still declared the winner. Yes? What can President Dave...
Dave says you're okay? Did Dave win it again? I voted for him, you know. Hello, Mr. President.
Evening. I heard that Dave allowed you to stay. I didn't win it, huh? Well, there'll always be other elections. There'll always be other elections.
Come on, make it fast. I got... Who needs it? I'd prefer to be second in command anyway.
Hey.
I heard that Dave allowed you to stay. Believe it or not, you're right.
Dave says you're okay? Poor girl doesn't stand much of a chance, does she?
Something you need? Oh no.
Hey,
Yes? What is it? So I've heard. She couldn't possibly think that she'd be better than Dave. Fine.
Dave says you're okay? All
Dave,
I suppose
lead our
voting for
republic
Dave
to
is the
glory.
patriotic thing to do.
Hey there.
Good to see you.
Yes?
Evening. Out with it, Ambassador. And a po... Let... Not...
Man, the Brahmins smell awful today.
I heard that Dave allowed you to... You're...
Man, the ramen smell awful
Fingers
today.
crossed.
Hey there.
Hello? Yes? What? Oh, yes. Let's see what we have here. A vote for me, and another vote for me. A vote for Rosie. After counting the votes, the president is... Well, despite the hiccup... I'm watching you.
I heard that Dave allowed you to... You're right. I heard that Dave allowed you... Keep your voice down.
Hey,
I heard that Dave allowed you to stay. Believe it or not... Fingers crossed. I really hope you're not thinking of breaking into there.
Dave says you're okay? Fine. Poor girl. I guess...
Something you need?
Hello.
Yes? What is it? So I've heard.
All done.
Dave.
I suppose
Lead our
voting for
republic
Dave
to
is the
glory.
patriotic thing to do.
Hello.
good to see you. Out with it, Ambassador. Let the... Let's see what we have here. A vote for me. And another vote for me. A vote for Rosie. Wait a minute. Has somebody tampered with the ballot box? After counting the votes, the president is... Rosie? Rosie can't be president. No. This is unfair. This can't be. Fine, I'm leaving. See how you people do without me. Enjoy your new president.
Hey,
I guess you're wondering where I'm going. I'm off to annex old...
man. Dave says you're okay? Fine. Rosie's going to be the new leader? What will Dave do? Bye.
Well now, who could have ever thought? Me, president! Huh, things are really going to be different around here. Listen, I can't thank you enough. You convinced me that I could do this, and you were right. I want you to have something. Dave kept some big weapon or something locked up in the safe in his office. The code is 1138. It's yours if you want it. We don't need it anymore. I just can't thank you enough. Things are
Dave says you're okay? Yeah, see ya.
going to be...
I guess you're wondering where I'm going. I'm off to annex Old Olney and forge the new Republic of Dave. Don't try to stop me.
Rosie? As president? You've got to be kidding me.
Something you need? Rosie's going to be the new leader? What will Dave do?
Hi there.
Pain is your only friend. Pain is your friend. That's right. Love the pain. Embrace the pain. That's right! Love the pain! Embrace the pain! Pain is your friend. Are you gonna cry? Come on, cry for me. You think you're good enough to run with us? Pain. Pain is your only friend. Don't flinch, you coward. Are you gonna cry? Come on. Cry for me. Are you gonna cry? Come on, cry for me.
It's Candace! Oh my god, it's really happening! I can see the cloud! It's so big! Mom! I'm so scared! I'm heading to the vault now. I'll do whatever I can to get inside. My number of the passcode was 7, right?
Oh, my goodness gracious. Seems like you've been gone forever. Please tell me you have good news. Oh, my goodness. I must see it, please. Oh, my. It's more beautiful than I could have ever imagined. I can't thank you enough. I wish I had something to give you, a more suitable reward for all your efforts. All I can give you is the frequency to my radio set. Tune in whenever you feel like listening to the strains of an old woman's violin playing. Sit down a spell and relax. Much better lately, thanks for asking. With the return of the Soi Stradivarius, everything has changed. It's like a long-lost family member has come home. Oh, absolutely. It's the least I can do for all your efforts. You're a sight for these old eyes. My word! You actually found some real music paper. I didn't even think it possible. Yet here it is. You've really outdone yourself this time. I knew getting the Stradivarius was a challenge, but this is just incredible. This is all too much. You deserve more than just a pat on the back. I'm speechless. Thank you. You're welcome here any time. Consider my house as a safe haven if you're ever in the area. Now, let me get writing. So much to do. Well, well, look who the cat dragged in. Oh, don't be silly. I record everything I play on the nice machines built into my husband's old radio gear. That way you can hear the music any time you want, and this old woman can get some well-needed beauty sleep. Watch yourself out there. The wasteland is no place to be messing around. Music has always been an important part of my life. I hope you enjoy listening to these pieces as much as I enjoy playing them. They say recent events have made the world seem like a better place. I hope all of you out there can smile and feel better knowing that it's true.
Yes?
Hey, that'll make for some nice juicy steaks. If you like ant, that is. Bye.
You're not here to try and steal my secrets, are you? The secret of making Ultrajet, obviously. Oh, damn it. Now the cat's out of the bag. Typical me. You've never heard of it? Ultrajet is almost double the potency of Jet. Perfect for ghouls. Jet barely affects us, you see. Only trouble is, it's almost impossible to gather the ingredients together. Say, you might be able to help me with that. It takes 3 things to make Ultrajet. 2 of the ingredients I got plenty of. The other one is a little harder to find. Sugar bombs. I distill it down to its base contents and add that to the formula, then presto, Ultrajet. For every box of sugar bombs you bring me, I'll pay you 15 caps. So, you in? Fine, anything to get what I need. Now scram, I got some preparing to do. So, what did you bring me? He's my assistant and my backup, in case things get rough. I wouldn't mess with him if I were you. Sure, I stay away from them and they don't bother me. It's a good relationship. They live somewhere east of here. If you're feeling foolish, I think there's an underground way through their place, deeper into the metro station here. Yeah, as soon as you bring me some more sugar bombs. Yep, do what you gotta do. So, what did you bring me? Good, good. There's more out there, so go and find it. So, what did you bring? Good. So, what did you bring me? Nice work. The Ultrajet's coming along nicely. So, what did you bring me? So, what did you bring me? Excellent. Keep it coming. So, what did you bring me? So, what did you bring me? So, what did you bring me? So you want to live life on the wild side, huh? Okay, go for it. Another satisfied customer. Yep, do what you gotta do. So, what did you bring me? So, what did you bring me? So, what did you bring me? So, what did you bring? So, what did you bring me? 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 Not. So, what did you bring me? Thanks. Get away from me, smooth skin. You looking for a problem? Ah, you're back. Good.
Hey there.
time must work, no time must work.
I'm sorry, I don't have time to talk to you.
Well, hello there. I assume that you've come about the contract that we're offering. We're always pleased to see a new associate. Welcome. A most hearty welcome to our little business. You may darken our doorstep at any time, so long as you bring me what I ask for. Good, good. Direct. To the point. I like that in an employee. Then you understand what your purpose is. The ears of the good of the world is all I ask, and currency is what you will receive. And now that we understand one another, what is your business here? This is the current home of Littlehorn and Associates. This is where we operate our little business. We dabble in this and that. I'm sure you've seen our work around the wasteland and haven't even realized it. We prefer to operate quietly, which is why we employ individuals such as yourself. Now that's the sort of question which will endanger our relationship. You are providing a service, and we are providing payment. It is there your questions end. Understand? They are fellow associates such as yourself. They simply possess a different set of skills than you. I am Daniel Littlehorn. I offer you the currency that you crave in exchange for services aligned to your skills. And that, friend, is what we are to each other. I've been doing this a very long time, and I find that the less we know about each other, the smoother our relationship will be. And we will happily take them in trade, friend. I would scold you for wasting our time, but I enjoy a practical joke. Just don't do it again. And here our hopes were up. Shame on you. And you'll be back. They always come back. Hard work pays off.
Busy, so busy. Busy, busy bee.
America. This is President John Henry Eaton.
Stay
And I'd
stay
like
true
to
to yourself and to the
for a
law.
moment.
This is the rule
you
of the
know
regulator.
There are those amongst us who would shatter our
Stay on the right side of the law.
order and security. These radical
I'm guessing that you've come about the notice. You know, I've heard about you. You're not bad people from what I understand, and the regulators can always use good folks. So what do you say? You read the notice, and you're here, so I'm guessing that you want to ride with us. Am I right? Fantastic. Take this coat. We all wear them. The unrighteous fear the sight of the regulators. Now, as for the rest, here's the only thing we want from you. Hunt down the evil, the wicked, and the villainous. Bring them to justice. Bring us their fingers as proof of the deed. We'll pay you a bounty for each one. Simple, right? Questions? Well, it's about time someone put that bastard out of his misery. And here's the reward for it. Spend it well, lawbringer. Then you've been busy. Good. Show me what you have. You've done good work. Not only that, but the other regulators have told me of your other actions in your travels. Good deeds should not go unrewarded, and so I will add on a bonus to your normal bounty. We're the regulators. We've dedicated our lives to bringing the evil to justice. And out in the wasteland, there's only one brand of justice: the gun. Nothing. Nothing at all. They only serve to mark the fact that justice has been done. While we trust our members not to take innocent lives for profit, having a record of the deed is sometimes necessary. While we don't have liars in our midst, occasionally we all embellish a bit. Oh no, we're spread all around. The few here just assist me in organizing things here at the headquarters. There are regulators everywhere. The thing is, if you see them, then they're likely the last thing that you'll see. Bye! Hey, be more careful!
Stay strong. Always good to see a new face in the fight. We are the law.
Always good to see a new face in the fight. We are justice. We are the law. What's your business, stranger? Hannibal says I gotta let folks like you in, but that don't mean I have to like it. Keep your hands in sight and don't make any sudden moves. I'm coming down to open the gate. That's secure for a reason. Hannibal is upstairs somewhere. I'm locking the door behind you, so don't try anything. I'm watching you. You ain't supposed to be looking at me, to say nothing of talking to me. Now beat it! Hannibal is waiting for you.
Can we have something other than iguana today? Anything.
Terribly sorry, sir. It's what we have the most of. I can try frying it instead of boiling it if you like. Hello, ma'am.
I've been reading about Abraham Lincoln. He was a very great man, Bill. A very great man.
Watch.
Ah, a visitor. Welcome to the Temple of the Union. I'm not going to ask you who you are. For the moment, I don't care. We are all escaped slaves. I need your solemn promise not to betray us to Paradise Falls or the slavers. Until I get that, you cannot leave here. So, do I have your word? Welcome, brother, to the Temple of the Union. Our home is your home. Your past is your own affair so long as you serve our common good. As a symbol of our trust, here is a key to the gate. That's Abraham Lincoln, the great emancipator. We don't know how it came to be here, but it's fitting, don't you think? For 23 years, I was a slave, ever since I was 14. 6 years ago, I managed to escape from my master. He's been hunting me ever since. When I found the head of Lincoln here, I knew it was a sign for me to help other slaves to escape. I founded the Temple of the Union as a safe haven for runaway slaves everywhere. We are trying to make a safe haven for all runaway slaves. We give food and supplies to any that find us and help them on their way. We don't have enough room. There's not enough water or food here. But I have a plan to take over a place that will be a shining beacon of hope for all slaves. You make jokes when the lives and freedom of our fellow men are at stake. I tell you, I know a place that we can defend from the slavers. I want to move all my people to the memorial site for the great Abraham Lincoln, but I need to know if it's safe. I've heard rumors of super mutants infesting that area, though. We need to send someone to check that out first. I was hoping you would help us. The memorial is easy to find. Good luck. One other thing, talk to Caleb. He'll need your help. We can't leave unless he's ready too. He was a stonemason. It will fall to him to restore the memorial as best he can. He's been pestering me for weeks now to get him some things he needs. I don't have time to deal with him right now. Haven't you been listening? That's Abraham Lincoln, the great emancipator. May the spirit of the great Lincoln protect you.
Your step. You don't look like much, stranger. Bet you run from rad roaches. I'm Simone Cameron. Don't fuck with me. Hannibal says I can't shoot you, but I ain't trusting you with a gun to my back. Goddamn rookie, that's Lincoln. He freed some slaves a long time ago. If you want to know more, come listen to Hannibal give his speech. He does it right after the noon meal. Not for long. Me and my merc crew were captured by slavers. 7 months I groveled and obeyed like a good lapdog. When I saw my chance, I took it. I had nowhere else to go. Hannibal took me in. He never cared about my past. I shoot nosy people. What the hell do you think I do? I protect this place. Don't let me stop you.
My name is Bill. Bill Seward, if you please, sir. That's Lincoln, sir. Hannibal found it. He wants to put it back, sir. I don't really understand why. Oh, yes. All my life. One day I killed the master's little girl. It was an accident, I swear. I ran away. They would never have believed me. Hannibal found me. I would never have made it without him. A bit of this and a bit of that. Whatever Mr. Hannibal needs. I look after the animals, cook our meals, clean up, things like that. Yes, sir.
Hannibal says you're on our side. My name is Alejandra. He is the great emancipator. He freed all the slaves over 100 years before the bombs dropped. Hannibal wants to make his memorial a symbol of hope and freedom for all slaves. Yes, for 4 years. I was young and pretty. I don't need to tell you what my duties were. He liked me enough to educate me. I learned reading, history, math, and even some science. When my master married, his wife insisted I get sold. Hannibal bought me and freed me. I'm an historian. I also tinker with pre-war machines. My dream is to build a shrine to the great Abraham Lincoln. Take care of yourself.
Evil. Evening. You're new. I'm Caleb. If you're going to be staying a while, I could use some help. The stone head is from the statue of Abraham Lincoln. Hannibal wants me to reattach it to the statue in the memorial. Long time ago, 8 years, I think, 3 of us escaped during the night. They caught Liesel and John. I made it into the wasteland. Raiders took me in at first. When I heard about this place, I knew I had to come here. My former master trained me in masonry. I fix things. Someday I hope to reattach Lincoln's head to the statue in the memorial. Hannibal told you about Lincoln's memorial? Well, he doesn't just want to live there. He also wants to restore it. Make it so people tell stories about it and the word can get to the slaves. But I can't restore something if I don't know what it looked like. I need a drawing, a photograph of it. Yes, there might be one in the Museum of History. Alejandra says they have a special exhibit all about Lincoln. Okay?
I suppose you aren't as bad as I thought. Most Wastelanders wouldn't have agreed to help us. That's secure for a reason.
I hope you succeed, stranger. My favorite weakness is slaves.
to get away! They're burning everything! They're all dead. Burned Grey Ditch right to the ground. Those things, they came out of nowhere. You gotta run! Run! Grey Ditch, it's burning! It's burning!
Just need to pull this hunk of metal out of the ground. Careful. What if it's armed? Just need to pull this hunk of metal out of the ground.
Those monsters, they're gonna get me. No, those things will get me. I can't. I gotta keep going. You look stronger than all the other grown-ups. Can you protect me? Those big things. They're all over Grey Ditch. and they killed everyone. Please, mister, please find my papa. It used to be kinda nice. No one bothered us there. I guess because we were so close to DC. There were 7 of us living there in tall, old brick houses. I think I'm the last one left. Those things took everyone else. Besides me and my papa, there was Doc Lesko, who stayed with us, and Will Brandis and his mama and papa, too. I guess they're all gone now. Alright, what is it? It used to... There... Nah, people don't like to stay long in Great Itch. The DC ruins aren't a great place to make a home, you know. In fact, Papa was talking about moving on soon. We've been here for maybe a year. Nah, go ahead. It's just nice to talk to anyone about stuff at all. He was a strange man. He paid Papa some caps to help him build a shack and carry a bunch of junk into it. Papa called him an egghead, but his head was shaped regular, so I didn't get it. He spent all of his time in that shack next door to my house. Every time I'd sneak in there, he'd be sitting at that funny-looking TV machine with the green words pushing buttons. Nah, he was a nice man, but he never wanted to play with me very much, and we barely talked. All I know is he was all gone when the ants started showing up. I think they got him too. I don't know. All kinds of doohickeys. Boxes with lots of lights, some funny glass bottles. Oh wait, he had a big, clunky, shiny man too. That was kind of neat. Yeah? Well, there is Will. He was sorta my friend. And then there was his dad and his mom. Right across the street, actually. It was pretty swell having someone to hang out with so close by. Yeah, Will was super nice to me. He was like a year older than me, I think. He even shared his comic books with me. We explored pretty much every bit of Great Itch we could find. I think that's why the ants don't bother me. I have good hiding spots. Well, his mom was nice too. She was kind of quiet, but she always took care of me and my papa when we came over. I think she was sad that my mom was gone. Will's dad was... well, I don't want to be mean, but he was kind of scary. He was like always watching me and my dad real careful, like he didn't trust us or something. He always kept staring at us from the windows of his house and typing stuff into his TV box. Will said his dad was like an old soldier or something, but he didn't like doing that stuff, so he quit. Well, they're big, ugly things that crawl around on 6 legs. They got huge teeth and skitter around grabbing everything in their path. My papa would always say they're fucking ants. Well, that's what he used to call them anyway. I just call them fire ants. Well, yeah. I think I heard Doc Lesko mention something like a queen or something. Something about laying eggs. Whatever that means. He said the queen would never be above ground. That he'd have to find her. Weird, huh? My papa had a gun. He said it hurt those things. But he said they were the dumbest fucking ants he ever saw. He kept telling everyone to shoot for their antenna. Whatever that means. Nah, those things started coming around only in the last few months. At first, they just crawled around outside our town. But later, they came into town, and, well, you know the rest. Look for the house nearest to the billboard. That's sticking out of the ground. It's pretty close to the diner. You can't miss it. You will? Really? Thanks a whole lot. My house is the one closest to the huge sign and the old diner. Please, find my papa and make him come back. Wow, you sound as nice as my papa. You know, maybe this will help and maybe it won't, but Papa hid a bunch of stuff behind the old diner in the dumpster. He trusted me with the key and said it was for emergencies, but I bet he wouldn't mind you having it. Thanks for making me feel better. Well, there is the personal shelter next to the old diner. Papa always said to stay away from it. But I guess it's supposed to be safe. I'll head over there and wait inside. Hurry back. Whoa, sure is hot in here.
This could be the 5th time I've forgotten the code to my desktop terminal. I really must learn to be more organized. The password for my terminal is Formicidae. How hard could that be for me to remember? Note to self, destroy this holotape as soon as move to new lab is complete.
Whoa. Sure is hot in here.
This is Enclave Radio with your host, me, President John Henry Eden. Hello again, America. This is John Henry Eden, your president. There are some things we should talk about, if that's all right. Let's talk about government, shall we? Or more specifically, your government, dear America. The Enclave. Just who is the Enclave? Why, now that's simple. The Enclave is you, America. The Enclave is your sister, your aunt, your friend, your neighbor. Well, yes, the Enclave is me as well. As your president, it is my responsibility to preside over our great democracy. So, as your president, I am the voice, I am the heart, and soul.
Ha! Stupid monsters. Can't get me in here. Come on, tell me already. Oh no. What happened? He's dead? I guess I already knew. Besides, I'm too tired to cry anymore. You gotta stop it, so this can't happen to anyone else's family ever again. I wish I had met you a long time ago, and then maybe my dad would still be alive. Thanks for doing all this. I'm feeling better now that you're here. Be careful, or those things might get you.
Oh, you startled me. You really mustn't creep up on people like that. Well, yes, I suppose I am. Dr. Weston Lesko's my name, and it's good to make your acquaintance. What brings you to my little experimental ecosystem? My experiments are of a complex nature and would take a scientist to explain. Oh, wait! I'm a scientist! How marvelous! My foray into reducing the girth of these insectoid creatures is of utmost importance. I intend to generationally reduce their immense stature by way of a pre-birth induced mutagen. Isn't that clever? My word, you understand perfectly. How marvelous! Well, this is rather embarrassing, so you'll have to forgive me, but it appears that I've made a slight miscalculation in my mutagen samples. Instead of lowering the size of the ants, the brood hatched and developed a new biomechanism. I call their genetic aberration pyrosis, the ability to emit flame from their bodies. I may be able to correct this error, but I can't get near my equipment. Your knowledge of experimental procedure surprises me. Indeed, I have skipped a step and directly modified an entire brood. Perhaps I was too hasty. I was so certain it would work. To correct this mistake, I'll need to get to my terminal to modify the mutagen. Since you've offered, allow me to elaborate. My portable terminal is set up in the hatchery chamber near the Ant Queen. If I can reach it, I can continue to work on improving the mutagen. Oh, no. The Queen mustn't be harmed at all. Months of work would be lost. Your objective would be to eliminate what I call her quintet of nest guardians. Ooh, filthy little abominations. I've rigged the equipment at my portable terminal to emit what I call an inhibitor pulse. Once I send this pulse, all of the remaining ants will lose their empathic link with the Queen and frenzy, destroying each other in the process. So that's all there is to it. What do you say? You will? How marvelous! Be careful, my friend. The nest guardians can be quite tenacious. Well, the mutagen has enhanced their fortitude and provided them with what I call pyrosis, the ability to emit flame biologically. They're quite radiation-free, however. Well, as radiation-free as any other mutated creature in the wasteland. Must I again remind you that the Queen is to remain completely unharmed? If she's hurt or killed, there's no telling how long it would take me to find a suitable new subject. Just let me issue the inhibitor pulse and it will have a similar effect. Playing with genetic codes isn't simple. Do you realize one tiny tweak at any point in the last 1,000,000 years could have completely changed us? Going from attempting to change their size to generating their pyrosis ability is no surprise at all. I'm afraid they are not susceptible to anything I can think of that wouldn't harm the garden variety giant ant. Just aim for their antennae if you can. It will confuse them quite a bit. The stimulation of the subject's evolutionary trigger by the mutagen caused a biodefensive reaction metamorphosing the ant's venom glands. This process caused unexpected oscillations in the venom molecules at such a vast rate it produces a thermodynamic biochemical reaction. As the subject ejects the volatile solution, it becomes conflagrant due to new structures in its maw. I call it calefaction array. Amazing, isn't it? Yes? Far too curious. His incessant questioning would often come when I was the most absorbed with my calculations. He had no regard for the importance of my work. All scientists take responsibility for their failures because it comes with the territory. I will take this experimentation to completion without roosting on the moral high ground. If I allow emotions to enter the mix, all this time and energy spent will have been for nothing. You have your ideals and I have mine. I'm down here to complete my experiments at any cost. If that means the loss of a few lives to save generations of lives in the future, it's a small price to pay. I can't risk leaving this place. I have to continue monitoring the hatchery for any further mutations in the next brood. I have no time for children and their petty games. What do they know about the importance of my work? Yes? Oh my, yes, they're quite marvelous. There are many that say it can't be done, but I'll prove them wrong. Well, I may have used a few, shortcuts, yes. I was told that the FEV works wonders when used under controlled circumstances. Apparently I was wrong, but I know my mistake. I'm certain I can get it to work. By introducing my mutagen directly into an ant egg, I hope to reduce the size of the adults. This is a generational system, meaning it will take quite a few broods before the ants are at their destination size. In the end, I hope to make them as small as they were over 200 years ago. Destroy? Oh, no, no, no! You mustn't do that. It's my life's work. Just clear me a path to my equipment and I'll do the rest when you tell me it's safe. Yes? Finally, a chance to recant my mistake. How marvelous! I trust your task is Please don't insult my intelligence. You didn't even enter the hatchery. Now, I believe you have a job to do? You wish to add something to my hypothesis? I've detected some changes within the Queen's hatchery with my equipment. What's transpired? Oh, how marvelous! Please, tell me what happened. Then I will proceed to my portable terminal at once and make the necessary changes to the formula. Thanks very much for everything. You've been quite a useful lab assistant. You should take him away from this place. Find him a home. It would be difficult to accomplish my experiments with him scampering about and asking an interminable amount of questions. Yes? Well, I will continue my research. There has to be a way to reduce these creatures to their former size. Until then, I will be staying in my shack next to the Wilkes' home should you ever wish to visit me. How marvelous! Which injection did you want? Will it be the ant sight or ant might? How marvelous! Ant sight it is! Hold still, please. Yes, what did you need? Be ever vigilant. Those from the genus Solenopsis are not to be trifled with. Well, back to the drawing board. I've detected some changes with... Oh! You utter buffoon! You've set my work back months, perhaps even years! Destroying the mutagen was not part of what we discussed! Now, if you'll excuse me... Spoken like a true disciple of science, I will restart my calculations from the beginning and learn to crawl before I try to run. I suppose I shouldn't be angered by your actions. Forgive my impertinence. You should take him away from this place. Find him a... It would be... Well, I will until... How much? Yes, what did you need? Be ever vigilant. Those from the genus Solenopsis.
Whoa, sure is hot in here. It was so weird. All of a sudden, the ants went nuts and started fighting each other. It was like they were totally crazy. It was really scary, but kind of cool at the same time. You know what I mean? I wish I had something to give you for all the work you did, but I never really had much to start with. I guess now you'll be on your way, and I'll have to try living here by myself. I hope you'll come back and visit someday. Really? You mean it? Oh boy, thank you so much. I'll wait in my old house for you to come back. I need to bury my papa anyway. Just don't forget about me. Well, Papa always told me about my cousin Vera. She lives in some big, giant ship somewhere or something. Papa called the place Rivet City, but I don't know where it is. I wish you could stay here with me in Grey Ditch.
Yes?
Welcome to a
I
quick
really
fix.
hope you're not thinking of breaking into there.
I'll be right with you.
Yes? Nothing stops the Republic.
Evening.
Some people are in such a hurry.
Yes?
Yes?
Hello?
That's secure for a reason. Want to do some buff out? Maybe a little psycho? Who are you? Got any psycho? I could really use a fix, but I'm broke. Ha! I run the chem shop, but I'm broke and can't buy chems. That's what Cindy says too, but I got the itch. I need it bad. Yeah, me too. Make it quick, will you? I'm coming down and I gotta get my fix. My wife, Cindy, she's always watching the inventory. If I take any, she'll lock me out. Make it quick, will you? I'm coming down. Thanks, man. I really need this fix. Yeah, me too.
Oh, come on. Pay more attention to what you're doing.
Hello?
Yes? Welcome to Gary's Galley. Oh my god, it was so romantic. Diego has left the church. We're going to get married. Oh, we forgot to invite you. You should come. Be at the church by 3 o'clock tomorrow.
Nothing stops the railroad.
Hello!
Good to see you.
Welcome to Gary's Galley. Can
Good to see you.
God bless you and keep you safe. I don't know what came over me. I just lost control and seduced her. But I am an honorable man. I will make her an honorable woman. We're going to get married. I thought I would be more upset about leaving the church, but she makes me so happy. God.
Nice to see you again. Haven't you heard? They're going to get married. It's so wonderful. We haven't had a wedding in years. Poor dear. I know what it's like to be alone. I'd love to take him in. Don't worry. I have the means to keep him fed and healthy, but most importantly, safe. Oh, that's wonderful. If you ever wander back into Rivet City, why don't you check up on us? You're always welcome.
Is this interruption really necessary?
Hey there.
Mom, why don't
Can we
like
make
the
this
people that
quick?
live on
I have
the
a
hangar
wedding
deck?
to get ready for.
Hey,
Did you hear
it's
about the
not
fight in
polite
the
to
muddy
ask
rudder
out
last
here.
night?
Now eat your
Yeah,
food.
Belle's gonna have to replace
Dad
some
paid good
tables and
money for it.
chairs.
I'm sure she'll just fight in the
scrounge
muddy
some
rudder
I
on
heard
the
that the
lower
city
deck.
council is
Yeah.
debating putting.
I'm so nervous. Just think, Diego and I will be husband and wife. I'm so nervous. Just think, Diego and I will be husband and wife. I'm watching you. Yes, sir? Thank you for coming to Gary.
Hello.
Yes, sir? There was some sort of battle in the city yesterday. The gate guard said the gunfire went on for over an hour.
That's why I'm glad I'm in here. Good old Rivet City.
Me too. Nothing is getting through these walls. Dad, my shift's over. I'm going to do some shopping.
There was some sort of battle in the city yesterday. The gate guard said the gunfire went on for over an hour.
That's why I'm glad I'm in here. Good old Rivet City.
Me too. Nothing is getting through these walls.
I'm so nervous. Just think, Diego and I will be husband and wife.
I heard that the city council is debating putting railings on the flight deck.
Well, I hope they do something. Remember that child that fell off the deck last
I'm
year?
so nervous.
Yeah,
Just think,
that was bad.
Diego and I
I'm sure
will be
there'll be
husband and wife. Keep your hands to yourself. I'm so nervous. Yes, sir? Oh my god. Diego?
Hello, mister.
Diego is a lucky boy. Angela agreed to marry him. Well, if anyone needs me, I'll be
God bless you and keep you safe.
in my room.
We are gathered here today to witness the union of Diego and Angela in holy matrimony. They have asked that their marriage be blessed by God and by Saint Monica. They have also asked that it be witnessed by their friends and family.
You've saved my life.
Diego,
I am
will
in your
you
debt.
take Angela for your lawful wedded wife, to have and to hold from this day forward? For better, for worse, for richer, for poorer, in sickness and in health, to love and to cherish until death do you part?
I do.
Angela, will you take
I'm tired,
Diego for
Cindy. I'll
your
close up
lawful
tonight.
wedded
You go home and
husband?
get to bed.
To have and to hold from this day forward.
As soon as I'm gone, you'll
For
use
better,
all the
for worse,
inventory, Polly.
for richer, for
How about I
poorer,
just close up?
in sickness and in health, to love and to cherish until death do you part?
I do.
I now pronounce you man and wife. What God has joined, let no man tear asunder.
I love you, Diego.
I love you too, Angela. God bless you and keep you safe. Oh yes, I had to give up being a priest, but it was worth it.
Hello.
Yes, sir? It's true. I'm so happy. Diego is a wonderful man.
I'm gonna go play with James.
One of the new
Hey,
immigrants died of radiation poisoning. Yeah, the ship's water became
Hi.
If we don't get fresh water soon,
I heard that the city council is debating putting railings on the flight deck.
Well, I hope they do something. Remember that child that fell off the deck last year?
Yeah, that was bad. I'm sure they'll do something about it.
I am forever in your debt. Thank you.
This place could use a few more people willing to work. Welcome to Potomac Attire. I think I've seen you in here, but...
I hope you found me a place to... I hope you found me a place... You really found her? Oh, thank you so much! I can't believe everything you've done for me. Most people would have kept on walking when I ran up to them screaming like I did. I'll get my stuff together and move on out there right away. Come visit me sometime. I got a lot of stuff to get together. Can't wait to get to Rivet City.
Your arrival is most unexpected, but not entirely unwelcome. I'm afraid that's my fault. The last mutagen sample was given to the Ant Queen's entire brood. The brood consists of hundreds of larvae. I'm afraid that after they hatched, some escaped through the nooks and crannies in the tunnels. The fire ants you are seeing now are merely the remnants of the brood returning to the nest. Well, I'm uncertain. This does deal quite a blow to my research. First, however, I must stay here and devote all of my resources to finding the proper mutagen formula. Why, yes it would. I would be more than happy to take that off your hands if you'd like. If you can gather more from me, I would certainly love to have them. I'm certain Marigold's tunnels are rife with the original brood. Thank you. Please bring back more if you can.
Your arrival is most unexpected, but not entirely unwelcome. Now, was it 5 parts per milliliter or was it 6? Your arrival is most unexpected, but not entirely. Now, was it 5 parts per milliliter or was it 6? Your arrival is most Excellent! These will be perfect for my next batch of mutagen. Your arrival is most... Thank you. Your arrival is most... How marvelous! Allow me to buy them from you as we agreed upon. Your arrival is most Your arrival is most How? Your arrival is most... Your arrival is most
Protect and serve.
Your arrival is most... Your arrival is most unexpected. Tell Tenpenny he can kiss my ass. We've got plenty of bottle caps. Let me in, goddammit.
How many times do we have to go through this? You're not getting in.
I can stand here all day yelling at you through this damn speaker if I have to.
I've already told you Tenpenny won't allow zombies to live here.
Who the hell are you calling a zombie?
You're definitely not human, that's for damn sure. For the last time, no zombies allowed.
Can't you tell the difference between me and a feral? Fine. I'll show you the goddamn difference. Just you wait. You'll get yours, all of you. What are you looking at? What are you looking at?
I thought I told you to get the hell out of here. Tenpenny doesn't want your goddamn caps. and I don't want the goddamn headache. For the last time, get your rotten, ugly, goddamn ghoul ass off Mr. Tenpenny's private property. What? Oh, sorry about that. I thought you were one of those damn ghouls looking for a handout. You are currently trespassing on Alistair Tenpenny's private property. You have some reason to be here? That's rich. What would a man like Tenpenny want to do with a waste rat like you? Just a minute. Let's not be hasty. If Tenpenny is interested in what you have to say, I suppose you should get your chance. Though he normally conducts all his business through Mr. Burke. If Tenpenny doesn't want to talk to you, then you best leave him alone. If you bother Mr. Tenpenny or any of his residents, I will be very glad to forcibly show you out. Do we understand each other? Good.
What are you looking at?
Welcome to Tenpenny Tower. Don't do anything stupid.
I'm not here for your...
What? Tenpenny is always on time with the money, and we get fairly comfortable digs with side benefits. He owns this building. We get our caps from him, and don't you forget it. That damn Roy Phillips won't take no for an answer. Keeps showing up, looking for a handout. He and his kind aren't wanted. End of story. If I were a betting man, I'd place a stack of caps on him trying something violent soon. And that would make Tenpenny nervous. I don't like it when Tenpenny gets nervous. But I can't spare the manpower to go hunt down Roy Phillips and his band of misfits, or I'd gladly end this thing once and for all. Tenpenny doesn't care how big their pile of bottle caps is. He won't let ghouls live here. Those ghouls need to give up and go bother someone else. Your bleeding heart is liable to get you in a lot of trouble one day. Look, kid, eventually all ghouls go zombie on your ass. It's only a matter of time. Kill them when you find them. It's a win-win. You put them out of their misery and save someone else from getting torn apart. That's a laugh. Roy Phillips can't be reasoned with. Trust me. But go ahead and try and talk some sense into him. It's your funeral. They've holed up in the nearby metro tunnels. They're living with packs of feral ghouls. They've barred the main entrance. Go through the train yard. Good luck, kid. You're gonna need it. I guess we could do a little trading. Here's what I got. Give me a shout if you need anything else. I still got my eye on you.
Entertain. Give me a second. Keep your panties on.
Ah, hello.
Welcome to I would surely have perished if it wasn't for Mr. Tenpenny and his tower.
What? Here's what I got. Watch yourself.
Hey. My name is Tiffany Cheng. My miserable excuse for a husband is Comrade Irving Cheng, and you can tell him I said so. Do you know he tried forming a committee to discuss the ghoul situation? A committee! He made himself chairman, of course. What we need is somebody to do something, not just talk about it. Don't suppose you know anything about ghouls, do you? I wish I could. I get nightmares from time to time. It's very clean and safe here. Well, mostly safe. They say those ghouls won't get in, but I don't know. They're living in the nearby tunnels. They scare me. Why doesn't somebody do something? Perhaps you're right, but I prefer to keep my nightmares a fantasy and not test my luck with the real thing. Thank you very much.
Tenpenny Tower is a wonderful place to live, isn't it?
Welcome to the Federalist Lounge. I'm Shakes. Wet your whistle. I see, sir. Very well. May I pour you a drink? He is the right Lord and Master of Tenpenny Tower. Or at least that's what my files say. Don't you worry about any such thing, sir. Care to wet your whistle?
Hello?
Good to see you. Welcome to New Urban Apparel. I carry the finest in pre-war clothes. Hurry up, let's get you out of those old rags and into something fabulous. Fine. Keep wearing that trashy outfit. I don't care. You probably couldn't afford to upgrade your look anyway. I could have made you fabulous. Only those deserving to live here can afford it. And let me tell you, those who do live in style. You're in definite need of an attitude adjustment. Like those god-awful ghouls scrabbling at the gate all the time. Someone must do something to get rid of those vermin once and for all. You bet. But who would dare touch them to give it to them? Only those... And you can thank me for that. I'm the resident guide to all things fabulous. And I'll tell you what isn't ever in style: disgusting ghouls getting their rotting paws all over everything. That's a silly question. What I have against ghouls is that they are ghouls. They were told they can't live here, but those zombies are too stupid to understand. They live in their own filth, squatting in the nearby metro tunnel. Security keeps shooting them, but they keep coming back. I suppose it is, isn't it? A very well-dressed gentleman when he bothers to get dressed. He hardly ever leaves his penthouse suite. I only carry the finest garments. You must come back soon. Ta-ta.
Yes?
I'm Michael Hawthorne. Who are you? And more importantly, should I care? Well, then you'll excuse me if I don't invite you to share a drink. Really, you're as much fun as a couple of ghouls. They're trying to get in here, you know. Don't suppose you've ever had to deal with ghouls before? Really? Fantastic! You can give that Gustavo a lesson or two. Well, it's a great place to live, if you don't mind ghouls breathing down your neck. We haven't discussed this already? Apparently, there's a pack of zombies living in the tunnels. Gustavo says he has it under control. On the bright side, it's given me another reason to hit the drink. Look around. What else is there to do? I know you. You're that guy. You know, the one that... whatever. Oh, you're leaving now? Okay. Bye-bye.
Hey.
Hello. Welcome to Boutique La Chic. I'm Lydia Montenegro, proprietor. Here you'll find only the best, with a price tag you can boast about to your friends. Your taste in shopping venue is impeccable. How may I assist you? If they got in here, they'd get their filth over everything. You can smell them a mile away. I hope they come back and get killed by security. Well, I just thought... Never mind. Shopping at Le Chic proves you have great taste. Tenpenny is a classy place. Just look at me. Look at my shop. Can't find top shelf class like that anywhere else. Indeed, though Tenpenny has put a lot of work into restoring it, and he's hired security to keep us safe. But they seem to be having some trouble with a pack of ghouls living in the tunnels nearby. Don't suppose you've encountered many ghouls on your travels? What? Have you lost your mind? He stays in his penthouse suite most of the time. So long as we pay the rent, he lets us live here. My boutique has many unique items for the discerning customer. It's been a pleasure doing business. Charming. Good to see you.
Hey! I am Comrade Cheng, beloved leader of the people, shining servant of the community. How can I help you? Thanks, comrade. I'm sure you'll agree that people are only as strong as their leader. That's why I do my best to serve the community to the fullest. Speaking of service to the community, I don't suppose you are familiar with ghouls, are you? More importantly, how to kill them? I formed a committee to investigate the problem. Perhaps you're right. My wife is always going on about how crazy I make her. I'm sure it will end in bloodshed. It's serious business, comrade. Are you mocking me, comrade? Good to see you again, comrade. Well, comrade, things are great. The best of the best have made a community here. Well, there is that problem with the ghouls, but I think it'll be solved soon enough.
Hey, you're new around here. I'm Margaret Primrose. I run the Café Beau Monde. Stop by sometime. Chief Gustavo assures us that he's increased the number of the security team and will kill any zombies on sight. I hope I don't have to find out, though. Everyone loves my cooking. New here? Pick any table except the one in the corner. That's Mr. Tenpenny's stable. Nobody sits there. Except him, of course. Welcome to Café Beau Monde. Gourmet meals and service with a smile. Very kind of you to say so. Thank you. It's a great place to live. I've always dreamed of giving people fresh meals and a place to relax and enjoy a good conversation or two. Tenpenny gave me a place to do that. I'm greatly indebted to him for that. Lucky? Perhaps I should feel lucky, but really, we've all worked hard to get what we have. I think it's fair to say we deserve to live here. Those ghouls, on the other hand, they think they can just take whatever they want. Well, they have to earn the right to live here. I guess I never thought of it that way. It's probably really hard just living day to day like that. Now I feel a little ashamed. Every day it's the same thing. The man has no imagination with his meals. But it's his building, so every day I make that damned iguano bit sandwich, no salt, with a peeled pear on the side. Send it up to the penthouse. What are you in the mood for? Enjoy your meal. Have a good one.
Hey, well, what have we here? Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Susan Lancaster. Perhaps we can become better acquainted in the near future. Me too. Especially rich, fine young men. Listen, you look like you can handle yourself. You survived out there in the wasteland getting here after all. You ever have to deal with ghouls? Fine, never mind. I thought you were a real man. Turns out you're just a scared little boy. Are you going to do something about the problem or not? I was hoping we could get to know each other better. What was I thinking? Beats living out there in the wasteland, trust me. See, I'm not like these other puffed-up fogies. I earned my way into privilege. I worked to get here. Sure, see ya.
Hello! This is the Tenpenny Wellness Clinic, and I am Dr. Banfield. I keep the residents healthy. Yes, the healing art is a rewarding occupation. Is there something I can help you with? My current theory is that the destructive disease of the ghoul condition will always eventually render him little more than a mindless killer. The proverbial wasteland zombie with a predilection for raw human flesh. They can't be cured, and there's nothing to alleviate the symptoms. All in all, it seems rather sad, really. Well, not exactly, but my colleagues have published papers. I suppose someone ought to verify their findings. Perhaps I'll do that. Who knows? I might even finally get published. Welcome back to the Wellness Clinic. People are healthy here. They eat well and have a strong roof over their head. I'm not sure what you're trying to imply, but it's no crime to be paid for doing work. Tenpenny charges me rent too, you know. In a perfect world, health care would be free. But since you've traveled through the wastes out there, you know it's not a perfect world, is it? Take those ghouls out there. Tenpenny won't let them live here. Sure, it's a little sad, but that decision is keeping people in here safe and sound. Well, I guess I must confess, I've never examined a ghoul up close. You're right. I shouldn't make assumptions. You're right, you do need a doctor. Lucky I happened along. But first, let's discuss my fee. 100 caps ought to cover it. All right, hold still. All better now, you big baby. Can I get back to work now? Let's get on with it then. You're right, you do need a... Then stop wasting my time. Sure can. Quick and easy. Only 100 caps. And a quick shot. All done. He's the landlord, although you hardly ever see him. I had to treat him once for bed sores, if you know what I mean. Wait, don't tell him I said that. Try not to break anything important.
Hey. Hey.
You'd better not cause any more trouble. Hello.
Nice to see you.
Dear, I live in top of the world.
Hello.
Ah, hello. Yes?
Yes? Hey. Introductions are in order. I am Mrs. Edgar Wellington. You may refer to me as Madam or My Lady Wellington. You're better mannered than your apparent breeding would indicate. It is nice to make your acquaintance. You didn't happen to catch a glimpse of any ghouls on your way in here, did you? That doesn't surprise me. You should talk to Gustavo. He might be able to use someone like you. Again with the ghouls! It's all anyone will gossip about. I can't help thinking about them doing things to us. Let's talk about something else. It's more than just interesting. It's positively horrible. Things haven't been the same since those ghouls showed up. Has everyone on edge. Bye.
Edgar Wellington II, have you met my wife, Millicent? Hold on, who let you in here? Very well, as long as security is aware of your presence. Can't be too careful these days, what with these ghouls and all. Gustavo says he has the situation well in order, but I wonder if he's really trying. Don't suppose you ran into any ghouls on your way in here? Then you obviously don't know anything about ghouls. There's a pack of zombies living nearby in some old tunnel. They asked to move in, naturally. They were told to go to hell. Gustavo's hired some additional goons. Seems to be working. Still makes one a bit fidgety having those loathsome creatures around. I wouldn't even want them as slaves. Well, I just remembered I have something important to do. Goodbye. I remember you. To what do I owe the pleasure? It's the place to live, the only place one finds any modicum of civilization and breeding. Of course those ghouls are trying to move in here. Can you fancy that? Disgusting zombies living in a place like this? Really now? Goodbye.
Hey. Yes?
Hello?
Mr. Tenpenny isn't taking callers. Hold on there a minute. Oh, all right, I'll let you in, but if Tenpenny hollers because he isn't expecting you, you're dead. I'm on duty, can't talk. Direct your security concerns to Chief Gustavo directly.
Good to see you again, comrade.
Can I help you?
Hello. Can't stop to chat just now. Fancy that! A visitor! I seldom get visitors, which is a tiresome shame, because I'm usually relentlessly bored out of my right mind. All of these confounded people fluster about like I'm made of eggshells and about to fall to pieces at any moment. I'm surprised they even let you in. So, what do you think of my fine tower here? It's quite the jewel of the wasteland, isn't it? I dare say I'm quite proud of it myself. Rubbish! You must be daft! Look around! Where else in the wasteland have you seen such magnificence, I ask you? I had the great fortune to run into Mr. Burke, an absolute gem of a man. He certainly has a way of getting done what needs to get done, doesn't he? Then it was a matter of getting the right type of tenants with the right type of assets. And the rest is, as they say, history. Some might say Tenpenny Tower is my crowning achievement, but no, my dear boy, it is just the beginning. Oh, it's impolite for a gentleman to talk about himself, but I'd hope this magnificent tower would speak volumes. Good day.
Hi. This better be important. I still got my eye on you.
Hello. I'm not here for your entertainment.
You there! Put your weapons away. Come over here. No funny business, unless you want to get shot. What are you doing here? It's not safe for your kind around here. Oh yeah? Is he expecting you? Well then, run along. It's not wise to keep Roy waiting. Has a bit of a temper, that one. You watch yourself. I've been stomping around with Roy and his gang of misfits. Roy's a no-nonsense, take-no-prisoners kind of guy. He heard about this tenpenny asshole, and now he's trying to get us in that tower. He's hatching some kind of plan to kill all those bigot bastards. Believe it or not, I used to vacation there. I wasn't always like this. I was a goddamn scientist. We were doing great things. Amazing things. Sure, sacrifices were required. Some people got hurt, but we were making real progress. But then those goddamn bombs dropped. Karma's a real bitch. You'd be wise to remember that. Good luck. What's the big idea? Evening.